Well, this should be fun.
Yo, yo, what's up, Ryan?
Yo, yo, what's up, man? Love it.
You see those pictures I sent you?
Yeah, beautiful, dude. You've arrived, bro. That's amazing.
This is what happened. We were living in Kansas City and we decided to take a 1 year RV trip because we were having some problems with we were living in this really nice neighborhood, suburbia kind of land. And the HOA was like on my ass about a garden I put in the backyard. Like some of my
Oh
neighbors,
yeah.
it was insane. Okay. We went back and forth. I basically told them to go F themselves. They were like, okay, you either got to fix the garden in your backyard, which I didn't find anything wrong with it. It's my backyard. Or they were going to get a lawyer. So I was like, okay, fine. They went ahead and got a lawyer. I got a lawyer. And we just went back and forth. And eventually it just became so draining. I was telling my wife one day, I'm like, look, we don't need to live here. We don't need to live in a place like this. So we put our house for sale, and we sold our house within like 4 days. And we had already bought the RV, so I was like, you know what? We're not even going to try to find a house. Let's just take the next year and just cruise around the country and just enjoy, like, the United States. So we ended up doing that. And then while we were traveling, um, it was like kind of like the trough of the housing crash at that point. So I was still buying real estate. I was buying like one or two houses a month from auction websites on the internet. So I ended up we were in Florida. Kind of funny because that's where you are, but we were in Florida and I saw this package of three properties and I went ahead and bought them online. And
Yep.
the bank was like, you have to come back to Kansas City and sign the papers. I was like, why can't I just digital sign like I always do? Well, they want wet signatures. So I had to fly back on a Friday, sign these papers, and then I went to my buddy's house to stay overnight. And I was going to fly back out to Florida on Saturday. Well, my truck was at his house. He was using it, so I was just like, "Oh, I'm going to go for a drive and check out my properties." So I visually just went around and looked at my properties. And while I was driving, I found this house and I saw this for sale sign laying in the snow. And I was like, man, this place is insane. It's awesome. Like, I was thinking about what I could do. It sits on land. It sits on the second highest point in the county, so it oversees four different cities. And I stood there looking at this old abandoned house, and I'm like, it's going to take a lot of work, but it's exactly what we needed. We weren't in a neighborhood. We're surrounded by 1,100 acres of government-owned land, so no one can ever build on it. And
You can have a garden.
oh, dude, I have a garden, a picture of it. But anyway, we ended up I put an offer in on it that day and ended up getting it. And we cut our RV trip short by like a month and a half. And we came back up and we lived in our RV for 9 months while my guys, so I had a cruise of guys. Um, we just stopped doing renovations and flips on other houses and we concentrated on mine. And we just tore that thing apart, man. In 9 months, got out of the RV and moved into the house.
Wow, what a great story. I love it. Yeah, man, we lived in an HOA community as well here in Florida. Everybody does for the most part. Um, and after 4 or 5 years of putting up with all that stuff, where you couldn't add a certain size patio, we put pavers out back. We planted a tree, which we got nicked for that because of the tree was too close to the sidewalk. Like it was just insanity. We wanted to put up a fence, we couldn't do that, and the breaking point for me was I put up my son was now, I don't know, like 7 at the time, and I put up a basketball hoop, just one of those temporary ones that has the weighted bottom. So we
Yeah.
put that out, and all the kids in the neighborhood were playing with it for a week or so, and then I got a warning that needs to be removed by the end of every day. And I was like, what? Like, yeah, you need to put it back in your garage at the end of the day. And I like lost it, man. I was like, what kind of community is this? So anyway, I don't need to go into it, but it was the same thing. I was tired of it. So that's why we moved into where we do now. Um, in a place that's not HOA. There's real people here doing real things, building tree forts, putting in gardens, having chickens, and it's just that whole thing, man. If that's the American dream, I'm done with it. It's crazy.
No, I agree. Some of those HOAs are just fascist, man.
Yeah, I got on the board just before we left to set in motion things to change it for the rest of the community because I was so over how they were like just um, you know overreaching their bounds, like controlling what people could do. There was no variety, everything the same. Every tree to be the same, everyone's pavers to be within, there were three options. And it just created no variety. And like, what are we doing, man? So I get it. For some people, it's what they want. They don't want to risk having a neighbor with a broken down car on their front lawn or whatever. But I'll tell you, it's interesting when you live in a non community like that. You get the variety. You get the poorer people. You get the renters. You get the single moms that are renting. Like you get this variety where you could be a part of a diverse community. And I don't know. I think it's for us. It's been healthier and everything. So
Right, right. Well, here's a picture of my garden since we're talking about it. It's my garden is a quarter acre, bro.
jeez.
This is a picture of the fence around the garden.
Wow. Well, what you growing? You need a fence.
Well, we have
The
deer.
deer. I know. I know.
Yeah. And then here's inside the garden.
Jeez.
And then I have about 4,000 blackberry plants. This is part of my blackberry kind of like I have a vineyard on my property, so I make my own wine. And I grow blackberries to make blackberry moonshine. So this is a part of my blackberries.
Wow.
Isn't that cool?
That is awesome.
So right now, what we got going on in our garden is we make about, well, the plants make about 1,100 pounds of vegetables per year, and so we personally use about maybe 100 of that, probably a little less, I'm guessing, but we give the rest of it to the food pantry that's attached to our church, and they feed about 20,000 families per year.
Man, that's awesome. I love it. It
Yeah,
reminds me, growing up in Pennsylvania, we had a family that was really well off, but great part of the community, and they had vineyards of their own, maybe like 4 or 5 acres worth, like not huge. But then they too had this. They built a community garden um, where anybody that didn't have land or have the resources, so they had like maybe 20, 30 acres that people would just plant these random gardens. And then it was just a cool thing, like, where they used what they had, their resources to help the community. It's super cool.
yeah. So what we do up here is we invite single moms to come up and bring their kids, and so while their kids are here, my kids talk and play with their kids. But we take the moms into the garden there, and we, if they don't know how to garden, we teach them basics of gardening and all that. But more than that, we just love on them, man. Like we give them free vegetables and just love on them because it's hard being a single mom. But they usually enjoy it, and the kids love it because there's so many things to do here at my house.
Oh yeah, I love it.
But yeah, we love the garden. We have a 1 acre orchard. We have peach trees, pear trees, cherry trees, different types of apple. Um, we have the vineyard where we have a variety of a Missouri grape here that makes a really good Merlot, and then we have some just regular green table grapes. But the blackberries are super cool because every year, like right now, blackberries are like a very invasive plant. They will send out a shoot and they'll make like 10, 15 different plants every single year off of one. Well, we dig them all up. Well, the kids dig them all up and they sell them two for $10 on Saturdays, and they'll make like $3,000 to $5,000 a year just selling blackberry plants that most people would dig up and throw away because they're in the wrong spot.
Ah, I love it.
And I think I told you before, my daughter has, I think like 60 something now chickens and ducks. And so she sells chicken eggs and duck eggs and
Gee.
loves that, man. She's all about my oldest daughter is like me. Her mind when it comes to her like the way that you want your land and everything, we're the same. She loves the garden, she loves the orchard, she loves chickens, she loves ducks, she loves like kind of farm life, because
Yeah.
it's peaceful. But then I got, two other kids that they'll go outside, they'll work because they love me, they want to honor me, but they could really care less. They're just like whatever.
Yeah.
And then my youngest one, she's a girl too, and she loves to plant flowers. Like if she had it her way, our whole entire landscaping would just be tens of thousands of flowers that she can cut and make bouquets every day.
It's super cool, man.
Yeah, I'll never go back into a neighborhood. I'll die in this house probably.
So real quick, I'm just gonna post. I don't want to take the whole chat if you want to talk stocks or whatever, but I'm just gonna post. A buddy of mine just got a farm, 106 acre or something, in right outside Nashville. So this is what I picture you doing all the time. And this farm,
Yeah.
dude, it's called Heartstrings, and you can Google it. Rowan Pickering is his name. And basically, it's for vets. I may have mentioned it, but it's for vets, PTSD folks, and basically because it's in Nashville area, there's a lot of musicians that he's well connected with that write music and stuff. So they come to the farm. The people stay on the farm and get emotional support help with uh, psychologists and social workers and stuff that are there that come from the community. And then they write a song with the singer songwriter person while they're on the farm about their experience. And then they release it in Nashville. So it's nonprofit thing that they're building, and farm was donated to him, dude.
That's awesome. That is
It's
so
yeah, yeah. You go look it up. Heartstrings. It's pretty wild what he's been able to do. But he's having the time of his life. Look at him. He's like putting hay out, and he's just learning all this stuff, and it's super fun.
yeah, that's really cool. No, I'm not as redneck as those pictures are, but I do enjoy going outside and being in the peace and quiet.
Yeah, yeah. And he's from Phoenix. I mean, he had a big old house, kind of like yours in Scottsdale area. And he's always been a country guy, like cowboy hat, and um, he's big in the cars. He's been an MC at the Barrett Jackson Auto Show. Like he's kind of a. I met him through events over the last 10 years. We've worked probably 30 events together, and he just started this heartstrings thing. Um, from his brother has PTSD and he was in the military and stuff. So it's like a team effort with him and his bro.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
never
never.
in my life saw myself ending up where I'm at, living where I'm at, because the guys I used to roll with, when I was started trading in my early 20s, that whole world is, big city, um, glam, you know, like you see it in the movies. That's really how 90% of the guys are like that. And I grew up in Pennsylvania too. I think we talked about that. And I grew up in a very small town, and I never wanted to live in a small town ever again. I always saw myself as like a big city guy. And then, my early 20s, I moved to North Carolina, and that was a growing city, but it wasn't a big city. And then I was like, you know what? My heart just wants peace and quiet. I want land. I want to be in a place where there's no noise. And that kind of helped push us out to Kansas City, and then kind of set up the way that we are now. Oh yeah, Ryan, I grew up in Pennsylvania. It's this little town called Waynesboro.
Sure.
Yep. I left there when I was 17. It's near the Mason-Dixon line near Hagerstown, Maryland. It was so funny because we had like two cops, and they only worked during the day. So at night, people just do whatever the hell they want. There'd be drag racing on the streets. People would be outside shooting guns. Be crazy.
Yeah, that's a little more south than where I was. I was more like an hour and a half out of New York. So I mean, we were in the country, but it's crazy. But yeah,
When I was 12
when
years
I
old,
was
Dad handed me the keys to his he had a 67 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme, and he's like, "Boy, I want you to drive that car down. Now you go down to Archie's, which was like the gas station down the road, and you tell old man Archie I need 2 packs of Camels, and you tell him that you're my boy." And I drove down there in this car, 12 years old. Pull up. I'm like, "Are you
pulled up, I'm
Archie?"
like, "Are you Archie?"
Yeah. He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Who are you? You're a little young to be driving that car." I'm like, "Hey, I'm Frankie's boy." And he goes, "Oh, you tell Frankie I said hi. What does Frankie want?" I'm like, "He wants 2 packs of Camels non-filter." And so he hands them to me. I drive back to the house and give them to my dad. It was the craziest thing. That's the kind of town I grew up in.
That's pretty wild. Yeah. But he knew that, and he knew if he followed up with your dad and you didn't get him, you'd be in big trouble,
Oh,
huh?
dude, I grew up in the type of town that when I was like horsing around, carrying on, doing things that I shouldn't have done, somebody would see it and then call my parents and say, "Hey, I saw your boy doing this." That's how they took care of it. They didn't call the cops. They would just, they go, "Okay, you'll get yours. Your daddy will take care of you." And you
Yeah.
get
You get.
and your dad would be like, "Sit down, I want to talk to you. Were you doing this?" And it's like, "How the hell did you know?"
Yeah. It's crazy.
Are we live on the stream yet? Or is it just you and me talking in chat?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know who turns that thing on, but yeah.
You guys hear us in chat?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, they can hear us. I thought it was just you and me, Ryan.
Eh, well, there's only. Yeah, it's filling up now. People are coming in.
Yeah, I'm only trading for like 45 minutes this morning. I got a pretty busy day, and I'll be back in the afternoon. I have to go close on that house um,
Okay.
today, and then run some errands before I leave town. I'm leaving town for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything overnight held. So this non-farms payroll thing is kind of crazy. What's going on here with this? The market's knifing around. Seems a little scary to be trading today, but I have a big project that I'm working on that I have to hand it in by well, Sunday night, but I thought I'd be further along. So I'm working on it now, drawing.
You have a lot of deadlines with your job.
No, not typically. Typically I have like virtual events that I'm attending or organizing or whatever. I have one at 3 o'clock today. Um, but I have this other set of drawings, like 36 drawings I gotta have completed by Monday. And I got my screens up, talking to you guys, looking at stuff, drawing while we're talking.
Looks like SNDL might actually have a green day today. That would be good. Stop the bleeding on that thing. I'm $4,200 off of my account all-time high, so I need to make $4,250 today. That would be nice.
Well, considering how wild this last week or two has been, that's not bad.
Tilray got a double broker upgrade this morning, so they're up 10%. I got a story about that. Yesterday, I'm sitting here, and it was probably 11 o'clock or so, and Trader Intuition kicked in, and I'm looking at these $15 calls that expire today, and they're trading at 21 cents. And something in the back of my, um, you know, I guess mind was like, you need to buy some of those. You need to buy some of those. So I bought 100 of them at 21 cents. And then I had to go run some errands yesterday, get a big order in for their renovation starting on Monday. And I came back and they were at 12 cents. And I was like, damn it. So I ended up selling them at 12 cents. And as soon as I sold them, I was like, I'm going to regret that. And look at Tilray. It's at 15.40. Those calls are going to open up quadrupled. What I
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a message. Did you read that, Ryan?
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, it happens to me every day. Same thing yesterday. It was load up here on these calls, and I did, man, on SNDL. Dude, I loaded up yesterday at 25 cents on those calls I've been holding. I almost doubled my position. So I have almost 1,000 contracts now of this 50-cent call that I'm going to sell. Hopefully, I'm going to sell. I'm already covered for today. Those are going to expire worthless, but I'm going to try to sell next week's at like a nickel and try to get another nickel out of it. So I have 944 contracts. If I sell at a nickel of the dollar strike, then that'll be basically $4,500 in free money next week. I figure I can make $5,000 in free money until the middle of June on this position.
You see SNDL going up now?
That's what I'm saying. That along with that Tilray, that was another one. You need to load up on this. That's what the message was. You need to load up on this now.
Mm, yeah. Well, it's interesting, man. I don't know. This pot sector is so far for the last 2 months hasn't had any buyers, any action other than your scalps. It's just been fading. And once it was under that 80 cents, I was like, I don't know where we're going here. It looks a lot like very similar to many of the charts where we've got like a triple bottom and it eventually inevitably cracks that, right? So it's that took a lot to buy there for sure.
Yeah, I'll be selling calls here when the market opens for next week.
Did you see that non-farm payroll report?
Yeah, it was actually pretty good.
Was it good?
I believe so.
I think it was actually really good.
Yeah, from what I said, it looked like big misses, and they didn't hit anywhere near the expectations.
I think it was 1 mil expected, and then the number was like 100 something K. So it's a big miss. That's why 10-year tanked.
Yeah, unemployment rate increased to 6.1%. Watch them do revisions though from last month's.
I got short 60K of SNDL right around 74.5 cents.
For real, man? You're just shorting it here?
I'm covering it right now.
Okay. Yeah, if there's that upgrade or whatever on Tilray, like it might lift the whole pot sector and you
I know
might get a bounce.
it's just a scalp. You got to start your day off with a win trade.
Yeah, okay. I know. I mean, you know it, but man.
Yeah, I'm covering here. This is a quick $500.
So tape that house I sent you down the street. I just talked to my realtor friend. He did some digging on it. A woman lived there for 30 years, and the last 5 to 6 years, it hasn't had working plumbing.
That's crazy.
This old lady lived there for that long. So God only knows what that, and actually has a basement. So, whew.
That's one of those houses that just go in knowing that it's a shell and you got to rebuild everything. You got to redo the plumbing, the electrical, the mechanical. You're going to have to redo the windows, the roof, the porch, everything. Like just, I think your 150 is probably spot on a house like that. It didn't look too big, and so you can
Right.
you can typically factor in certain, I would say certain numbers. Like a bedroom is usually 5 grand, a bathroom is usually 10 grand, a kitchen's usually 20 to 25 grand. You can kind of generalize a lot of those things and come up with a pretty good idea what it's going to cost you.
Yeah, but if you think this woman was left to her own, this old woman was living there for that long, and they had dogs too. So it's like you just imagine the mess, and like the floors I looked in and they're like rotted through on the one side. I mean, all the windows were open, like broken in, and that's the realtor said the lady was not of sound mind.
Those are the types of houses I love because when you go in, you smell money. You could just
Oh, you're
people
crazy,
run
bro. You're
normal
crazy.
people run away from stuff like that. I'm like, bring it. I will, because I take a house like here. I'll take a house like that, and let's say I put 100 grand into it. Let's say I pay 50 grand for it, and then I put 100 in. Dude, I'm gonna sell it for 300 grand. I'm gonna double my money, and it's gonna be
Yeah,
beautiful.
yeah, but if it's for sale for 149, which is crazy, maybe they get 100 for it, and then you put in 150. That's 250. And in this area, you might. Well, yeah, who knows? I mean, I guess you could sell it for 300, but it's not a big house. And I don't know. It's
Well, yeah, you
but
just
you
got to do the
couldn't.
math.
Gee. But I
Like my,
couldn't. You
it's like,
couldn't go in there with a sledgehammer yourself. You'd have to hire people. Like you
oh
wouldn't be
yeah, you'd have
pulling.
to hire people.
Like, yeah, because it's like crazy. I got creeped out, man. I walked in the back of the basement access. You go down and it was like flooded with like 8-10 inches of water just sitting in the whole black, cement basement entrance. And oh, I
Perfect.
just can't even imagine.
I would buy it.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
I'll keep you posted on what's going on. I'll keep you posted. All right, we got 17, 18 minutes here before open.
When I bought my house, I had so many people tell me like, that house should be bulldozed. It should be torn down and you should just rebuild a new one. And I'm like, dude, this house is 100 years old and it has its own character. There's not another house like that. Why would I bulldoze it? I'll go through the whole entire house and I will give it all the love that it needs. And that's exactly what I did. But ended up paying 225 for my house, and then I put 350 in it. And as soon as I was done with it, dude, it was worth, even back then, it was worth 1 million too. So immediately doubled my money in equity, like 600 grand, like just for doing hard work that nobody wants to do.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
It's one of the things I love about buying distressed real estate is, if you buy it distressed and nobody wants it and you fix it up and make it the most beautiful house on the block, you're gonna make money in equity. It's gonna happen. You kind of create your own value, you know?
Yeah, and I'm all about it at that hands-on thing. Like nobody's gonna short that, like in a stock. Like we get into stocks and like it's affected by outside forces. Whether it's very fixed risk on a house, and I wish I had the money to do it, man. To be honest, I really do. But when I don't know if I told you when I was over there, there's four other investors. Oh yeah, I told you. One rolled up an Escalade, so typical with his wife, gold watch, like total cheeseball dude. Sorry if you have an Escalade, people, but this guy was like the typical flipper.
That's funny.
I was like, is this a TV show? Like,
Everybody,
where are the cameras?
everybody watches Fixer Upper these days. They all think they can flip out. All right, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I gotta get another coffee.
I saw some of you guys mention ZM. Is anybody playing that long? I was waiting. I had a 260 alert set. I don't know if we're going to get down there in the next week or so, but Tesla, I did some technical analysis on, which may be meaningless, but so Fibonacci fans and trendline support lands right where we're at the 660 level. Under that, the next support is 500 on Tesla. So this is a real critical area. If you guys look since March, we've had 3 higher lows. So this will be the third higher low if it holds this 660 level. Looks pretty healthy, but if it doesn't hold that, I'm afraid to say it looks like it's going to go down to the next one, which is around 500. Yeah, Exceed. I was thinking that same thing with coin crypto, but I have a feeling crypto is going to continue to run more. Like it always goes further than we think as far as where the trading action is, and because not a lot has been in stocks. I mean, we could be wrong, but I was thinking this is still going to get blown out a little bit more. Good morning, Raul. Yeah, Exceed. I know everybody's texting me, Facebook messaging me about their crypto holdings. They have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, Ice Block, totally. I think that's what they've been doing the last 2, 3 months. Retail's super frustrated. Be right back. What in the world? Hey, are you guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So wait, did they just they just revise March payrolls already?
That was just on CNBC just now.
I assume that's last month.
No, it is. And April's was down, so that was a miss. But then they revised it 770K from 916, so that's a miss too. I gotta look into that. Hey, is anybody gonna short ES at the open?
The estimate was 675K. So even though they revised to 77K, it's lower, but it still beat the March expectation.
Interesting. Okay, but they didn't beat it by as much, 200,000.
Yeah.
Or 140, whatever. Okay, interesting. Well, I have a feeling this open is going to be a little volatile here, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with all that.
All right, I got 8 SPY puts right here, 420. See what happens.
I sold calls over my GoPro calls that I was long on.
Nice job on coin, guys. Whoever hold that from yesterday.
All right, I'm trying to short Peloton at 90, tight stop, probably over 91.
LEDS is cracking. Just went from 10 at open to 920. Nice recovery tape.
Yeah, it's getting bigger. I'm up almost 5 now.
Scale it out, baby. Scale it out.
Nah, I'm selling calls against it, bro. I'm gonna ride this thing for the next 2 months. I already have a plan. I'm gonna make 5 grand just a week just by holding this thing. I'm literally not gonna lose any money. I'm gonna make 5 grand every single week selling calls against this damn thing. It's what I'm gonna do while I'm on vacation. Since I can't get my trading fix, I can just do 1 to 2 trades a week on my phone and make money while I'm vacationing.
Sounds like a plan.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Killing us in deal. Killing it.
Wow, Amazon's coming down pretty hard. Back to 3,300. All right, SPY's not cooperating. 420.5 approaching. All right, I just loaded 420. The 421 puts, I added 8 more.
Man, I love it when a plan comes together.
Amazon's back to 3,300. Looks weak. Very weak.
Nice, TJ. All right, guys, I got to take off for a couple hours.
All right, see you, bud. I'll be gone soon.
All right, my trading goal today.
Nice work. Why did I ever scale anything out of GoPro?
Is anybody short ES or SPY with me? Jake, are you?
Oh man, I can't short it at 420, dude. 420 blaze it. It's gonna rip all day. We just got over the big milestone. Yeah, I don't really have any good setup here to short anyway.
Okay, let's go.
Um, so just from like what I'm seeing, we don't have major overhead trend resistance to like 425 area. There's the previous high obviously at 420, but
All right, got stopped out SPY puts. Not good. All right.
All right. I am going to get a coffee this morning. So do what you will with your trades. Oh, it's gonna be the biggest coffee you've ever seen, Blue Hill. I'm actually gonna bring a movie theater large cup to the Dunkin' and pour 2 of their large coffees into one just for you. All right, I'll be back. Happy trading.
Well, good morning, everyone. Does anyone know why RKT came down a lot? Is it just earnings, or is there any other reason? It's looking like a good buy zone right now, but I don't know. Yeah, Bagamoody. I was wondering about that. On daily, it's looking like a prime spot, but I don't know if there's news on it.
Hey guys, what's going on? Just getting back. Anybody around?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Hey buddy.
Hmm. Just chilling.
How's it going?
Just got back from buying another investment property.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
How you doing, K-Biggs?
Good, bro. Just kind of woke up. Market looks good. Probably want to go back to bed now.
Yeah, I'm having a really good day.
What did you trade?
It's Blue Hill. I haven't traded anything. I'm holding on to those SNDL calls, and then I've just been selling calls against it. But they are. I added
Oh,
huge yesterday at 25 cents, and they are paying me today, bro. I'm getting paid. Making money while I'm buying houses. But I am getting ready to trade, scalp in and out of SNDL and Tilray. So I got a couple hours here. I'm gonna trade.
yes, Joba pumps with copper, but I have a 1087 average on it. I'm not gonna hold this thing forever.
You guys don't even want to know. I screwed up yesterday. I was sitting here watching Tilray tank, and I bought 100 of the $15 strikes at 21 cents. And I held it for about an hour and a half, and it went down to 12 cents. And I sold them for a $900 loss. And those damn contracts are at $1.50. They're up 1,280% right now. Would have been 15 grand.
Damn. Y'all see copper prices right now? Sheesh.
No
On our way
inflation.
to
There's no
on our
inflation.
way to on our way to $5. Jesus, this thing is so strong. The announcements posting here. That's cool. Solo, you called that coin bottom yesterday.
Yeah, I wish I'd held some, but I made money off of it, so it's all right.
Yeah, I wish that held too. I see Yell up 9% right now. I wish I'd held that.
Wait, I'm reading that announcement. So somebody in here was taking the data and making it their own. Is that what I gather from that?
There was some kid named Trinity. He changed his name to Algo Trader. And then started saying he works for this, does this, makes that. Basically, we caught him lying, changed his name back to Trinity. And then we found out he has a paid chat room. So we booted him.
That's crazy. Guys, don't be idiots, man. Come on. Well, I just want everyone to know that I am not a paper trader. I am actually trading real money, and I am not setting up or will ever set up a paid chat room.
Me neither. It's too much effort. And I'm lazy. Plus, I've been here too damn long.
You're part of the decor.
Yeah, I've
You're
been here.
like the old curtains.
Yeah, bro. I can't even imagine going anywhere else. I would have to make new friends and work my way back up. Oh my god, that would take forever. I'm not doing all that. Plus, my mentors are in here. I've learned so much from TJ and Tony and
Amen.
a few others that aren't here any longer, but I could never leave these guys, man. Never.
Right there with you, K Biggs. Got that never leave a man behind mentality.
Yep. I'm too loyal. I don't know what it is. It might even be a flaw. Hell, I don't know, but I'm just too loyal, bro. Yeah, Mayo, I know. Copper. Dr. Copper is doing well today. Called this, everybody. October, November, December. Said copper's going to $5, and well, hey, we almost there. Yeah, Baron's right. We're here to help y'all. We're here to help everybody. Lying doesn't do us any good, doesn't do you any good. We're not searching to pull the truth out of you. We just expect you to be truthful with us because we are with y'all, and the transparency that exists here, it allows us to grow together, and give the advice we do between one another and trust one another like we do, and that's what gives it this family vibe. Speaking of family vibe, everybody should go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button, click subscribe if you haven't already. GoPro had such a nice run today. Did y'all play that?
Yeah, I've been long on it from $8.
Hey, nice job, bro.
Sure, thank you. Did my first zero cost collar on it yesterday, hedging into the earnings.
That was my next question. Net profit.
Yeah, I'll send a screenshot.
Oh, you don't need to.
Hey, we trust you, B. Come on now, bro.
It's okay.
Yeah, I have a buddy that's long 5,500 shares of GoPro from like right around $9. And he messaged me this morning. He's got a $13 strike that he sold. And he was wondering if he should roll it. And I was like, well, let's just hold on to it until it goes over 13. Then we'll think about rolling it. But he got paid for it. I mean, he got paid a lot for it.
Yeah, I think I sold covered calls on it on the last push up. Oh yeah, I should have done that, but I kind of slept in, man. I slept through 15 different alarms and 2 work calls this morning.
There you go. TJ's giving you some advice, Baron.
Yeah, I know. I really need to get it together. Man, I woke up and it was 10 o'clock, right? I'm checking my phone. There's a lot of notifications on it, and I see the clock 10. I'm like, okay, is it Friday or is it a weekend? So now I'm trying to figure out what day is it.
Hey, TJ, are you on voice?
I don't hear you on voice.
Yeah, I want to run a trade by you if you don't mind. Yeah, I don't think he's on voice.
He's listening. He's probably like
Okay.
elbow deep in a cup of coffee, trying to wake up.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out the downside to this trade, TJ. I'm long 1,000 contracts of the 18 June SNDL 50-cent calls. All right. I'm currently even. I'm actually break even right now at 29 cents. So I got 50-cent calls for June at 29 cents. I'm thinking about selling the 15 October $1 strike against it. It's currently bidding 22 cents. So it's a dollar strike. So I'm in the 50 cent for 29. I sell the dollar for 22, which gives me downside protection down to, let's say, 57 cents, or it gets me taken out at $1.22. And I just have to wait until October. I want to know if you can take a look at that, give me your opinion, or if you see something different. Basically, I'm almost getting a free ticket on SNDL. I'm only having to pay 7 cents for it, is the way I'm looking at it. Oh, yeah, I'll type it out. Okay. Yep.
Biden will be delivering remarks on April jobs report. Link is posted in chat. While y'all are on YouTube, though, you should go give the stream a thumbs up. While you're at it. I want to get breakfast. Have fun.
Kid, I always appreciate when you put stuff up here, man. Thank you so much. I was just thinking what a privilege we all have to be in this room, guys. Absolute privilege. If you do something to screw up the fact that this is a privilege to be in here, you deserve it. Yeah, I guess TJ, I'm just trying to figure out the downside to that trade. That's I just wanted to bounce it off of you. You know, I get it. Like I would get shares at 57 cents. Okay, here. Yeah. That's what I'm doing right now, TJ. I only sold, I got a full boat expiring at 0 today, which is great. I sold half of next week's, so I still got 500 contracts left to sell, and I'm hoping SNDL goes higher. Obviously, I want to, sell into that. But I'm thinking, um, instead of playing the weekly game, because I'm going to be gone for most of the summer, instead of playing the weekly game, I'm thinking about just selling that October dollar strike and basically, just sit on it. No, they don't have a high burn rate, TJ. They're only burning like 70 million a year. I don't know where you got that info, but that's not correct. Yeah, so that's true in the past. They put something out. I'll find it a couple months ago about their burn rate. They put a PR out about it.
Is IHG shortable, or are they actually like a fundamental move?
cracking? Anybody here?
Oh
How's it
yeah, we're
going?
back in action, baby. Full cup.
Yeah, Jared, I'm here.
Guys, I woke up super sad. I've been on a 9-day win streak, and because I've been like sizing down and just taking nice trades. And this morning I woke up and I had a contract on ES short that I knew 1000% last night before I closed my TOS. I closed my contract because I always do, and I guess I didn't. And it was down $2,000, and I woke up and I was so pissed to the point where I called TD Ameritrade and I said, I literally closed this out last night and it's still open. And they said that after I closed it out, I reopened another one, and I said no, I didn't. And so I was super bummed, and it kind of fucking killed my morning. But I just had on IHT, that freaking candle. I was long and I sold at the top of it and I got my money back. So I'm fucking happy again.
Good job, Jared.
Dude, I was so depressed this morning. You know when you have like a really good win streak and then all of a sudden something stupid happens and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, you're like, what the fuck?
Dude, thanks for pointing out Roku to me yesterday.
Bro, I told you. It was at the perfect spot.
And made 20%.
Yes. Dude. That 280 was a perfect level, and the fact that it was down almost 50% from the highs, and they've had killer earnings, every single earnings for the last year. It was just all the catalysts like set up perfectly for Roku.
They absolutely crushed these last earnings. Did you see
That's
them?
what I'm saying. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Roku is the original brand name for streaming devices, and so Roku is always going to lead. And people are going to streaming now more than ever. So, dude, I'm seriously just so pissed because I swear to God, I was playing NQ last night and I flattened my short, and I was like, okay, I'm done, and I closed my TOS because I lost like $60, and I said, okay, I'm done. I'm not giving back my profits. And then I woke up to negative $2,000 because it gapped up, and I was like, there's no way. And I swear to God, something happened. I wasn't high. I literally know. I know because I do it every night. I play for a little bit, I close it out, then I close my TOS, and I'm done.
Accidentally click the reverse button instead of the
That's what he
flat.
said. He said 6 seconds after I closed it, I reopened another one, and I was like, that's impossible because I don't do that on NQ. I always wait for a perfect position before I enter. I don't reverse on NQ ever, and so I don't know. TOS has been doing some funky crap though, because there's times where I'll buy and it won't show that I'm in, and I have to close and reopen my TOS, and then it shows that I'm in. So stupid.
Yeah, I've had
dude.
that happen too. Where you like click the buy button 3 times and then you find out you have triple the position that you wanted when you reopen it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Jados. I'll talk to them for you. I got you, bro.
Yeah, call him, dude.
I got you. I'm gonna call them. I got them on speed dial, actually. Just for you. Anything fun going on today?
I've just been playing this IHT.
Never heard of it, but all the
It's
best to you, sir.
a
Oh,
trust for real estate trust.
oh, okay. That's interesting.
Dude, it looks like RHE.
Archie's about to pump again. That's what it looks like.
I know. I don't know what the heck's happened with that stock.
All right, well, team, I gotta pull out 3 wisdom teeth in half an hour, so I'm not gonna be talking shit on voice for a little bit, but I will stay tuned in. Okay, you guys kill it. Take care, guys.
Make sure they put you out. Don't settle for the gas. The gas is not good enough.
I hope they do, and if that don't work, we're gonna need some edibles and some other stuff, you know.
Did they tell you not to eat before coming to the procedure?
They did it, and I have some Haka in front of me right now, and I'm debating if I eat it or not, because I heard some people throw up if they eat too much, so I'm conflicted right now. Thank you, Mike.
Well, generally, if you're going and getting sedated, you don't want to eat before going. Because if you throw up during the procedure, you could just inhale it all and then cause yourself some real issues.
Damn, bro, I was just about to eat too, so I'm gonna starve all day. Yo, man, I hate you, man. Damn. This looks so good, bro. I guess it's someone else who's gonna have to eat it or I'm gonna have to throw this out. Man,
Yeah, I just
so
want to
good.
say I hate you too, Jake.
What? What?
Thank you, Tape, my brother.
God, he's like, man, I Jake.
Daniel, this chili chicken looks so good, man. Man, I'm just gonna have a piece, man. I don't like it, man. I'm gonna have at least one piece. I'm not gonna be eating for a week or two.
Alright, I just need AI to go up another $10. And then we'll be chilling.
What do you guys think of OCGN at $8?
Yo, they had killer earnings.
This is down from what, 18, 19, 20 a couple days ago?
Their earnings are so trash. Oh my god.
The estimates, revenue estimates was like 156 million.
Wow. Their estimated EPS was like 50 cents, but they reported minus 4 cents. The idiots will still buy it, so.
It's still bullish.
So am I getting the consensus of no?
I'm
Co-
getting the feeling of this is a flaming POS and I'm not gonna touch it.
All I heard was great dip buy. Come on, Tape, let's go, fall in.
Mhm. I'm trying to feel everybody out because if everyone's like it's trash, leave it alone. I typically want to buy it. For a scalp. I'm not trying to invest in it. I just think it's got a bounce in it.
I
Uh,
say
eight,
long
eight.
over 8.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, stop out $7.50, long it at 8.20, and in 2 days we're back to 9.50. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
Huh.
Let me look at the calls. Might want to
That's
just play
more
the calls.
cojones than I have, so.
Hey, Tilray's killing it today. Tilray. I always forget to buy the dips on Tilray. $13. God.
It's at 13. I swear this thing was in the 30s. No.
No, dude. Dude, the May 21st calls on Tilray are up over 100% today.
So you're saying I missed another chance to be rich? Awesome.
Wild. Roku. Did you close your Roku?
I still have half of my.
I closed it when it was at 360.
Dude.
Jake, I'm curious to know, what do you think the absolute bottom of OCGN would be in the next 2 weeks? And give me like a, you know, batshit crazy number.
Okay.
Looking at a trade that might be worthy.
$370.
370. Okay. Let's see. This would get me to. This is what I was looking at. So that's a $1.65. That's a 750 strike going off in 2 weeks. So if I bought it 815, let me do some math. So you don't think that's low enough? 650 in 2 weeks. If I bought that and sold that call
650 could be like tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Not tomorrow, but
Yeah. Okay. Let me go another month out. It's you get another dollar. Piss on it. I don't know, man. I'm feeling something on this. Let me get that trader feeling.
I think at the very least we see $7.
The
There,
thing with the thing with OCGN is that because they're building, their COVID vaccine, any bit of news can pump it. And so you just want to try to buy it at a low risk bottom out level and just hope for some good news.
yeah. And the downgrades are already starting on it.
Well, there's probably heavy shorts from that $20 level.
All right, I'm gonna keep it up. I'm gonna watch it. If it gets to 750, it might be worthwhile putting the trade on.
And that's another benefit too, is that there's a lot of shorts. And so if it gets some good news, it's going to squeeze.
Yeah. So what I'm seeing is 850 is the pivot point to where I think above that, if it can hold the 850, it'll go up. But if it doesn't go above there, then we're gonna drop back down and test like the $7 area.
Yeah, it already hit 760 today or 761 around there.
Yeah, so
for some trades
these
that
are all
I'll
volume
hold for a couple
profile
weeks.
levels too. That 760 level was a small volume profile support. And then right where we are right now, just above that, there's the big resistance at 850. But below 760, it's $7. And below that, it's 6. And then below that is 370.
And below that is 0.
No, more like $1. The volume profile starts at $1.
All right, man. I appreciate you looking at it. I'm definitely gonna try to figure out a trade on it here that might work.
IHT broke out again. It's hit $6.
Dradus, are you to the point in your trading career yet where you can make trading full time?
I mean, I'm making. Again, I don't want to jinx myself because every time I talk about how much money I make, I always freaking jinx myself. But this last 7 days, I'm up eight and a half grand. So
What would be your
Nice.
like daily goal that you would have to do if you quit your job?
but I make over 6 figures in my job, and I work from home, so it's easy for me to do both.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Dredus, have you moved yet?
yeah. I'm in Oregon now.
Oh, nice.
I
Oh,
know.
hell yeah. Go get yourself some mushrooms and cocaine. Do
And
whatever you
now
want.
I was born and raised in Oregon, but I was in Colorado because they moved me to our division office. They offered me a job over there, and then now that we're virtual, I can come back home and work from wherever. So COVID helped me.
Now you get to wake up at 6:30 for market
I know.
open.
I know. I'm still trying to recoup. I mean, here's the thing: you got to get trading. You got to get to a place where you're okay with the bricks, right? You don't want to try to build a wall. You want to try to build the bricks, one brick at a time, every single day. My target is 500, and I do it slowly. But I notice that when I do it slowly, I actually my brain is in the right mindset because I'm not losing money. Once you start losing money in the same trading day, that's when your emotions start controlling you and you start sizing up. So if you stay with a smaller size and your losses are minimalized, like if I'm taking $30-$40 losses and $100-$200 profit potentials, then I'm not tripping. But when I was sizing up like 4,000, 5,000 shares and I would take $200-$300 losses, I'm trying to recoup that. So then that's when I was making more of a mistakes. So it's all about it's it's not a race, it's a marathon. TJ told me this the other day. He was like, "Hey, focus on $500 a day for 100 days," and I was like, "That's 50 grand. That's not bad. You know what I
Good
mean?"
goal.
So yeah. What was that?
No, that's a really good goal.
Yeah, and I was like, and the funny part is that because I was going slow and I was focusing on 500 in the day, my brain was just in a better place mentally. So I was just making better trades, and so I ended up hitting over $1,000 every day because I was just my brain wasn't trying to recoup the $200-$300 losses because of the sizing. Because I was able to get out real quick if it didn't go my direction, and then just wait for the next best play. And so it's been working. Like I said, I've had 7 green days in a row now because I sized down, but I'm still making the same amount of money I was before with less stress because I'm not worried about the big losses. I'm just doing it slower.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but when I got back into trading in August after 10 years, I started out with a goal of making $500 a day. And so I did that for about 2 months. And like you just said, my goal was 500, but I would regularly make, 6, 7, 800. And then I upped that to 1500. And, you have really good days that follow that. When I just upped my goal, I was pretty consistent. And now I'm at 2500. If I make 2500, I'm pretty, chill, pretty happy. I'll put on other trades and stuff, but 2500 that's a lot of money when you expound it out over a couple years. And I eventually, I'm going to bump that up to probably 3,500 or 4,000 here pretty soon. But
Yeah.
you make those consistent wins month after month after month, and then you can start sizing up. Just same thing TJ did. It's the exact same thing TJ did.
Yeah. Well, my goal is that once I get to a place where I have enough capital where I can keep the same size, I'm just gonna start putting in my winnings all on long-term stuff. So I'm just gonna invest. I'm gonna have a certain amount for day trades, and then anything I win off those day trades, I'm just gonna invest into swings and long terms.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
That's you
But
can say something like, scalping wise for me, I like to sweep 20% of my scalping profits over out of my account to do other things with it. So not necessarily long-term plays all the time, but I'll take that money and I'll buy another rental property, because if I buy another rental property, that makes me another, let's say, $1,500 a month. And so if I'm just concentrating on my account getting super large, um, and getting bigger numbers inside my account and not actually using that money. This is what I did the other day. Like, I ran a kind of an audit on my account, and I realized I wasn't even using like half my account, and I was taking on some pretty big size on some stocks. So I'm like, you know what? Let's take some money out and let's do something with it that we can actually make money on.
yeah, exactly.
Like, that's the secret to financial prudence. Like, I don't know if I've ever talked about it, but I have three things when it comes to money. The first thing is you earn your money, right? You earn it. So you have to be a hard worker. You have to put time and effort in, and you have to figure out ways to hustle. So in the market, you can make money quick and you can lose money quick. But if you stay consistent and you make money, you're earning your money. The next thing you need to do is you need to employ your money. So find a job for your money. The idea is, how can I make money on my money? So after you come up with an idea, you deploy it. You deploy it just like a soldier deploys to a war zone. You put your money to work and you make your money work for you.
Exactly.
Titanicus, it's not that I don't want to compound my trading. I'm already to the point now where I'm taking on size. My account is to the point where I'm taking on a lot of size. I could take on more size, which I am eventually, going to go into. But what I was saying was, half the money that's in my account, I'm not even using it throughout the day where I'm at right now. So I took out 20% of the money, which still gives me 30% of room to grow, and I'm still making money every single day. So I'm taking that money now to work for me versus letting it set in there and trying to catch up to the amount of money that I have. I'm keeping that 30% extra in there so that I can grow into it. That makes sense? Does that make sense to you guys? Did I explain it right?
Yeah.
Exactly, Titanicus, yes. And I took out enough to know that I was comfortable where I wasn't, handcuffing myself, that sort of thing. So I have no doubt in my mind that that money I took out, I'll make back in 2 months. And the other thing too is my primary goal in where I'm at in life, because I'm 44 and I've talked to you guys about this before, is I do eventually want to have an account size like, like TJ does. That would be great. But I also have 4 kids, and I have to leave financial legacy for them in real hard assets. And so I'm a real estate guy. Everybody knows that. And because I'm making a lot of money trading, I have to mitigate my taxes. And the best way for a real estate guy to mitigate their taxes is to buy more real estate. Well, don't say evasion. It's not evasion. It's smart tax planning, because no one's breaking the law.
Yeah, the only person who's evading taxes is Donald Trump.
He is
I'm
not.
kidding.
I do the same thing he does.
I'm kidding.
Every guy that's got a lot of real estate does that exact same thing.
Yeah. Well, he's also, to be fair, he's also lost a lot of money on his real estate too. So
Yeah, and the crazy thing, when you buy real estate as a corporation, it becomes an asset, and any asset that you have with the IRS on file becomes depreciating. And so if you lose money, well, first off, if you own a building, let's say you pay $2 billion for a building. If you own a building, you get to write that off as a loss. You get to write $2 billion off over 21 years and depreciate that thing down to zero. So you can offset your taxes, right? That's the beauty of real estate. The other thing too is if you lose money in real estate, you get to have a net carryover loss. That it's just like if you're a mark to market trader, if you lose 100 grand, you get to carry that off and write against profits. If you have $100,000 in profit one year and $100,000 loss the year before, you don't owe any taxes. It's at zero. Real estate's the same way. So good for him. Sometimes you sell real estate at a loss just to get the loss so you can push it against profits. Yeah, I do talk about real estate too much, probably. Sorry.
Roku long over 320.
So the woman who I'm currently renting this Airbnb from, last night she called
She hit
me
on you?
up. No, she called me up to her house, which is like a couple blocks up, because she wanted me to teach her son, who's 17, about stocks.
Do it.
Yeah, I went up there and gave him the whole spiel. Told him to stay away from penny stocks and stay away from options. And I told him to go watch a whole bunch of YouTube playlists on fundamentals. And once he understands that, he can just put away portions of his paycheck from whatever job he's working and slowly grow a long-term portfolio. And I showed him, future investment calculations on like if you're making this percentage and you are putting away this amount of money each year for the next 20 years, and then, you know.
You, Jake. Way to give back, man. That's awesome. And you gave him some pretty solid advice to start with.
Yeah, he said he doesn't have Discord right now, but I told him, if he's ever on Discord, to shoot me a text, and then I'll get him the Discord invite.
So you didn't send him to Trinity's paid chat room?
No.
Well, that's cool, man. How young was the kid?
He's 17, so he's in his senior year of high school.
Get him started young, man. The younger you start putting your money to work for you, the you have time, man. You have compounding time. That's probably one of the greatest things that I really love about the dudes that mentored me when in my 20s. They explained it to me. They said, if you do it now, like you're making a lot of money now and you're 22, 23, if you do it now, this is what will happen over time. And something inside my brain dinged, and I was like, man, I want to do that. And I literally poured everything I had at the time into savings. I mean, I remember having months where I made millions of dollars, and I lived on a budget of $5,000 a month. And the people that knew me thought I was crazy. They were like, why don't you spend some of your money? I'm like, why would I want to spend my money? My money is making money for me. Like
Yeah, my money is exponential. Why do I want to mess with that?
I think it's funny, like a majority of society, as soon as you start making money, they just put this assumption on you that you're all of a sudden going to roll around in a Ferrari and live in a mansion. You have to learn to be content with the money that you have now so that when you have money later, you don't turn into a flaming a-hole and turn into one of those people that's like, I got all this crap. Look at me. I got blingy, blingy watches. If you're content now with like $500 a day, trading in the market, you're going to be super content making $5,000 or $50,000 or $500,000. You don't change your lifestyle just because you're making more money. I'm so content with my life, man. I literally have everything I want. I am such a joy-filled person in my family, my marriage, my kids, my friendships. I don't walk around the house going, "Man, I wish I had this. I wish I had that." I'm just extremely grateful for what I have. And so as I make more money, I don't change my lifestyle. I do not change my lifestyle one bit. I love the lifestyle I have. And so that allows me to take all my extra money and go make more money with it. And guess what? When you start getting a lot and that ball starts rolling, it can add up really, really quickly. You can double your money like every couple years. It's crazy how much money you can make.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're 22 and 23 years old and you're out blowing, $500 at the club, and you're buying a new car, and you're buying like the latest and greatest sneakers, and you always have to have the best iPhone, you need to change the way that you look at contentment. Because if that's the life you live, if someone gave you $1 million, I guarantee you, if you live that lifestyle, you will be broke in 2 years. You are going to burn through every single dime. The idea isn't like I need more money. You need to change the way that you look at life and look at money so that you can handle the money when you actually get it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's
old
like
soapbox.
one of the things that I never understood is how people are able to win the lottery and then they go back to being poor a year or two later. Like, if you just look at any of these, compounding calculators, literally, if you just took that and you put it in an index and you never looked at it ever again, in 20 years you would be worth like 400% what you were, if not, 10x,
Yeah. I'll tell you,
depending on the amount of money that you had.
I'll give you a real life story, okay? This just happened on last Friday. A good friend of mine came over and we were having a beer around the fire, our families. And he said to me, "Hey, Tikva and I are under contract on a new house," which I had known that they've been looking for a new house and all that. Now, this, I'll give you a little backstory. I helped him get his business started. He's a couple years ago, he's doing really well. Financially, I know he's doing really well. He's making probably about, let's say, $20,000 a month. There's a lot of money for him. Anyway, he comes over and he's like, "Let me show you the house." So he shows me the house. It's a perfect house for them. And I was like, "Well, what are you going to do with the house that you have now?" And he's like, "Well, we're going to sell it." Now he's in this house. This house is a $275,000 house is what it's worth. He's in the house for about 180. Okay, 185, let's say. So he's got 90,000 of equity sitting in this house. Now, if he sold it, he's going to have to pay real estate commission, a couple other things. Let's assume after he sold it, he would get about $70,000 in cash from it. And so I look at him and I'm like, "Why would you want to sell it?" He's like, "Well, what am I going to do with it?" I'm like, "Well, why don't you rent it?" And he's like, "Well, I never even thought about that." I'm like, "Well, let's just run the numbers. So how much is your mortgage payment?" He's like, "The mortgage payment's $750." And I said, how much is your insurance and taxes?" So it's about $300 a month. So he's in this house cost him $1,050 a month. Let's just say 1,100. Cost him $1,100 a month. I said, "Do you know that you can rent your house for $1,800 a month?" He's like, "Man, I didn't know that." And I'm like, "That's $700 a month that you're giving away. That is $8,400 a year. That's $84,000 in 10 years that you're giving away, not even including rent appreciation, which rent always goes up. Yet you're giving away right now to have $70,000 in your hand. Why would you do that?" I was like, "Michael, why would you do that? That's like that would be the dumbest thing that you can do." And so we sat down, we ran some numbers, and I'm like, "You can make 8,400 a year on 70 grand. That's about 12%. And in addition to that, all he has to do is collect rent. That's it. He's just collecting rent from the people that are going to live there. Not to mention, the house is going to continue to go up in value. So over the next 10 years, his $84,000 that he's going to make on rent, he'll probably make another 100 to 150,000 on the equity of the house. So theoretically, if you take 84 plus say 150 in equity on the house, $235,000 he was willing to piss away now to have 70 grand in his hands versus looking 10 years out on his life. And he's 33 years old. And guess what decision he made? The next day he's like, "Okay, I decided to rent the house." Then he talked to some people from his church that he knew they were looking for a rental. They came over, he rented the house to them for $1,750. All within like a day that happened for him. And that's how you look at the future. Now he's looking 10 years out. He's looking 15, 20 years out. Now he's got the bug. He's like, well, dang, if I can make this much money, I want to buy another one. So my point is if you're in your 20s, don't be short-sighted on your money, guys. You can have a bunch of money and then blow it. You got to look for your future, man. No one's going to look after your future except for you.
Big facts. Big facts.
I'll shut up now.
I just can't wait for when I get this job so that I can basically just put away all the money that I make. Like that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm not looking forward to using the money. I'm just looking forward to storing it all like a chipmunk.
Well, you got to use it. Remember, you earn it, you employ it, and then you deploy it.
Oh, when I say store, I mean, put it into the market, into long-term holds.
Like divvy stocks?
Maybe a little bit of divvies, yeah. You need to teach me a little bit more about the profit potential with divvy stocks. Because I've never actually looked at the numbers.
I don't know. My philosophy on it's pretty simple. Just buy them in major market corrections and, collect the share price appreciation plus the divvies. Chip off what you can near the tops. Keep your initial entries free shares. After 2 or 3 market corrections, like actual market corrections, not this 10% BS, right? After 2 or 3 of those, I mean, you just got a portfolio full of free shares that pay you divvies, and you just let it drip.
See, it's the same concept, letting your money work for you. Everybody wants to get rich, but nobody wants to do the hard work.
What's like the commonplace dividend tax rate for people in the U.S.? It's by income, yeah?
Short term and long term are different.
Right.
10 and 20 right now, but Biden's going to change them. See, y'all pop up in here on chat and you think you're going to talk about stocks and you get financial lessons. I think it's funny. I'll tell you 2 things that I do spend money on. I do not mind spending money on these 2 things. Is vacations with my family. I've said this before. I will drop 25, 50 grand. To go to like Ecuador or Costa Rica for 2 months because I'm building memories with my kids and my family. I have no problems doing that. And the other thing I don't mind spending money on is my wife and I, we go on a date every Saturday night, every week, every Friday or Saturday, and she likes to eat really good food. So like kind of you could say bougie food, however you want to look at it. But I don't mind going and spending, $200, $300, $400 on a meal to bless my wife and to honor my wife. Those are the 2 things I don't mind spending money on. I actually have in my budget $1,200 for food for our dates every month. Well, it's like $1,000 to $1,200 is what we typically spend. Yeah, skyrocket. It's not easy. It's anything that's you're making money on is not easy, man. It's going to be hard work. Being a landlord has its challenges for sure, just like any other business. But you learn certain things and you learn how to mitigate bad tenants. I'll just say the positives vastly outweigh the negatives. That being said, my account is back at an all-time high. Super stoked. Do you guys know the statistics of millionaires in America on how many of them are self-made versus ones that inherited at least $1 million? There was a survey that was done by a guy named Dave Ramsey. He asked 5,000 millionaires how they got $1 million. Guess the percentage of the amount that are self-made millionaires versus people that inherited it. Wow, TJ, you guys are really close. Okay, here, check this out. "79% of millionaires did not receive any inheritance at all from their parents or other family members, while 21% of them did." And now you want to know something that's even more remarkable about the 21% that did? I want to find the stat, but I'm going to tell you. Of those 21%, 90% of them went broke. 90% of them spent all the money. So what does that tell you about money? Money cannot resolve your issues. You have to have the mindset to take care of your money. Here's the web link if you guys want to read through it. Here's another thing from that article that's stands out to me. 3 out of 4 millionaires, so 75% of the millionaires that actually created their own wealth, said that regular, consistent investing over a long period of time is the reason for their success.
You mean it's not day trading for 20-cent scalps?
Unfortunately not.
It's not buying long-dated calls on Fubo?
You have to buy 0 DTEs and go YOLO on Dogecoin.
I just sit back here twiddling my thumbs. Whatever.
This is a quote out of that article. This is another thing I've recognized about people that have a lot of wealth, that are millionaires or decamillionaires. You'd never know it. You would never know. I bet if you met TJ, I bet if we all met TJ in a crowded room and you started talking to him, you would just think like, man, this is a super cool guy. You would never, 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 never know that he was a billionaire. Most of the people that I talk to, they have no idea I have wealth. They just think I'm like a hardworking real estate guy who they see me doing stuff around my house. They're probably like, yeah, that guy probably has a comfortable living, but they don't have any clue. And I like it that way. I didn't even tell my kids what we have. Every time they say, how much money do we have? I always say, you don't have any. Anyway, that's a really good article if you guys want to read it. Titanicus, my kids, they all hustle, man. They all have different things they do. I taught my kids how to work hard. I taught every single one of them how to work hard. Now I'm teaching them how to work smart. All right, gents, I got to step out for an hour. Y'all have a good lunch.
Mm-hmm. What are we trading? I see Nokia doing so well.
Hey, tape reader here.
I think he went to get lunch.
Gotcha. Well, if you're interested in scalping, there's a nice little squeeze setup on the 1 minute of EXPI. It's good for like a nice little 20-cent squeeze.
Damn, what happened to this stock?
Got dunked on.
Seriously.
Okay, big. Do you have any dividend returns that, when combined with appreciation of the stock, actually outperform like 15% annually?
Yo, Jake.
What's up?
You still in G Sky?
Mm-hmm.
All right, all right.
I have a 510 average on my shares, and I have January 2022 750 calls. I did take off some of the calls for earnings though, just so that I could hedge myself.
Nice.
So did you hear my question earlier, Gibby?
No, my bad. I stepped away.
So I was asking, so between dividend yield and yearly appreciation, do you have any stocks that outperform like on average 15% annually?
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Like what? 'Cause I am interested in those.
I don't know about from now until, onward, but let me look. Like, wait, so you're looking for stocks that will give you 15% upside share price appreciation at least over a yearly period plus divvy growth?
Yeah, between the share price appreciation and the divvy yield, I'm looking for above 15%.
I don't know about any like at this moment. I know a multitude of them that were given um, earlier this year and later last year that are up twice that or more already. It hasn't been a year yet. I don't know though about like as of right now onward.
Yeah, okay. I will take a look and I'll let you know what I come up with.
Yeah, please do. Pfizer's up almost 16% without a divvy since the call out. I know you don't like Pfizer though.
You would be right.
AK Big G there.
Yes, sir.
I'm curious how you got into trading, since nothing's really happening. I think. Story time.
Oh God. Well, I guess there's like two parts to it. My dad gave me quite a bit back whenever I was in the military, and well, right before, but more so right after as well. So I've sat on that for a long time now. But as far as like actively trading, I don't know. I hit big one night, the roulette table at the casino. Came home, put it all in dry ships, lost it all. Yeah, bro. Like 20K down the drain.
Let's do it.
And then after that, I was like, whew, I really got to figure out what the hell I'm doing here, you know? And my dad was like, here, let's try this. Gave me a lump sum, and he's like, flip this and give me back what's left. So I did. And I think I tripled it. Gave him back. And I've kind of just grown that over the years into my own little breadbasket, in addition to what was provided with me many years before that. I've worked for a lot of what I have, but I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say solely I made all of this, because I didn't. I was gifted a large portion of it. Well, it was a large portion back then, but I've since managed it and grown it since then into what it is today. But yeah, I mean, that's really it. I mean, not a trust fund, baby, but I mean, I'm not gonna say I wasn't handed, what I was given either. Yeah, got out of when I got out of the Army, I went to college for 4 years, got out, I went to work in the oil industry, did a lot of sales and marketing, literally put all of that money into guns and stocks, and got out of that and just came home and just started doing this more so full time. I did it full time when I was in college as well, though. But when I was in the oil industry, I didn't have as much time, and that's what really like pushed me to sit on positions and let them work for me more so. But when I got back out, came back home, and I've basically been sitting here ever since as well, just doing the same old, same old.
Yeah, that's awesome. I guess like what made you go full time? Was it more of like a leap of faith, or did you think like your principal was good enough to where you can just support yourself that way?
Yeah, well, I mean, the principle to support myself has been there for quite a while. But I grew up like my dad taught me, as a child, like you got to work, regardless if you have something or whether you don't, like you still need to work, you still need to do something. So like I spent majority of my early life doing that, even though I had this handed to me, like I was still out there working, and I still went to the Army, and I still worked in the oil industry, still did this and that, but eventually got to the point to where I was like, I'm tired of this. Like I can literally do this on my own and support myself this way now, like free of worry. Not that there was that much worry beforehand. I mean, that's just kind of what I've been doing since, I don't know.
How long you been full time now?
Maybe 6 years, maybe full time.
Oh,
Like
wow.
I've been dabbling for like, I don't know, 10, 11 years maybe. But I didn't really start taking it like serious up until like maybe 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely like respect the work ethic because, like, yeah, like we were talking about earlier, a lot of people that have the inheritance, don't really know what to do with it or don't really value it, but clearly you do. So, I like that story.
Yeah, and I mean, I claim to be lazy, and don't get me wrong, I am. But I mean, like dude, I'll work my ass off. Like I have my whole life, so not saying that I've earned not to now. It's just, I mean, I work my ass off in various other ways, now than I did before. It's more so mental and instead of straight physical per se.
Yeah. If you were to go back, do you think you would still go through the army and still go through the corporate life?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm not the type of person that has regrets, bro. I mean,
Yeah, I feel that.
I would have still put my money in dry ships, I still would have done it all. It's the lessons you learn in life to make you who you are. But yeah, I mean, the army gave me free college, and my son is free college as well now. So I'm not gonna go back and change that. But in the oil industry, it made me grow up a bit more as well. Taught me a whole hell of a lot as far as like management and the corporate structuring of things, and I guess how to sell. I don't know. Yeah. Working that industry taught me patience. That's probably what I attained most out of that. Patience.
How so?
Just because the way that industry is, like it's balls to the wall, but if you're not patient in doing your job, you'll make severe mistakes that can cost either your life or somebody else's, or I mean your job or somebody else's, depending on how you look at it. I wasn't like a dirty roughneck. Kudos to those guys. Shout out to those guys. They do the hard work, but I was more so in the sales and catering portion of it, to various companies. So I really didn't have to get too dirty. I was more so, kissing hands and shaking babies type thing,
Yeah, learn how to be a people person, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know, just the patience thing. Uh, and working out there is like it's like in another country, bro. I mean, it's literally like the Wild West. Like you can do and go where you want, when you want, as you please, and not a soul around you for a long time, a long ways. If you're in the right area, it's just I don't know. It's more of a mental uh molding period. I don't know how you'd say it, but it definitely taught me to like be more humble, more patient, more observant per se.
How'd you end up finding UT?
I have no idea. I
Just
really don't
stumbled
know.
across it.
I think I don't know. It might have been TJ on Twitter with like, his 4 or 5 followers back in the day, and I was just like, "Oh, there's a Discord link. Let me check this out." I really don't even know. Like I couldn't even tell you. Totally forgot, but I've just been here ever since, I guess. I'm sure he had more followers than 4 or 5. I don't know, just exaggerating. But I really don't know how I found it.
Was the decision to join the military, I guess, like what went into that? Just very curious.
I mean, it was my own decision. It was like Damn, bro, you make me get all personal and emotional here.
Yeah,
I
we
want
need
to
to
join
know more about K-Bigs.
I'm pretty boring, man. So me joining the military, it was a personal decision. I had always wanted to do it growing up, ever since I was little. I wanted to do it for God and country. Air quotes there. When I got in, I realized that it is nothing of the sort, and it's actually the entire opposite. Um, and I got really burnt out of it, all the traveling and things that I was doing in there. Um, Figured I could put my abilities, my knowledge, my work ethic towards something different. And when it came time, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna re-up. I'm out of here, going to college. That was basically it. College was the same way. I went to college thinking I was gonna graduate my degree and go to law school at SMU and become a lawyer or an attorney and work my way up the ladder and eventually run for governor and then president and blah 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 blah. Then I realized like you can't change the world in any way, no matter how hard you try in that aspect. So I was like, all right, well, screw it. I'll just try to get rich off of the stock market then. And yeah.
Did you go to SMU?
No, God, no. Mm-mm. Nope. I was taking like pre-law classes and stuff. I went to UNT, University of North Texas. So whenever I was finishing up my degree there, took a bunch of like pre-law classes and stuff. And I don't know, man. I just the political environment and stuff. It was a very biased college. I don't lean one way or the other, but I know bias when I see it, and it really burnt me out because like I was always in arguments with my professors, like because they were very biased and first name basis with the damn dean. Um, and I just realized like even if I go to law school, like what good I want to do really won't be for anything because I mean I couldn't change the system. I couldn't change the way that the system is progressing towards, well, demising towards per se. Game Shark, like every college in the US right now, it is very left leaning.
Yep, true that.
Except for like Liberty. Yeah, I had that same phase too. Like a lot of people do. But then you realize just how stiff everything is.
Yeah, I mean, and you can't fight it. Like, and it took me so long to learn that. Like, you cannot fight this system. I mean, the financial system, monetary system, the political system, like, you can't fight none of it. You can't. No matter how hard you try, no matter what you think, how you think, like, you can't fight it. So you just roll with it. Roll with it. As best you can. Try to get rich and live your own life and do your own thing because you ain't changing anything. There's a lot of stuff I'd love to change, like everybody else, but yeah, I mean, there's no way. It's not built like that. It's built to go opposite of actual, positive changes. It's meant to go the other way. So I'm not. They want to play those games, bro. So I was like, yeah, take my poli sci degree and pretend I know what I'm doing in the stock market and lose a lot of money in the beginning, and then eventually find my footing and doing my thing since. How did I get good at charts? Blue Hill. I just started drawing lines, bro. I don't know. I couldn't even tell you, dude. I've never read a book as far as technical analysis goes. Like definition wise, like what this means, what that means. I mean, I have to give to like people like TJ, like Tony, and some of the other OGs that are no longer here, that have either retired and moved on or left and done their own thing. I give, as far as that aspect of things, like the defining behind, some of the principles of trading, like that goes to them. I've learned it from them, but I mean, I don't know. I just charting, dude. I just started drawing freaking lines and realizing what worked and what didn't work, and then mixing in divergences and testing every indicator under the moon, only to realize that they all do the same damn thing. You just got to read them properly.
can you point to a moment where you were like, okay, like I want to like prove someone wrong, or like where you felt like you wanted to prove yourself, that still kind of drives you?
So I love proving people wrong, especially people, some even being in here still, that think they know it all, like to emphasize how they know it all and downgrade those that have ideas that they just simply don't agree with and they deem wrong. I love to prove those people wrong, but I go about it in a very different way. You know, I don't strive every day to just like, I'm going to prove you wrong. I don't let situations like that motivate me, because even though I may enjoy it, especially pertaining to certain individuals, I don't let shit like that drive me. Like I just, because I really don't care, you know, I guess from a general perspective, I just kind of enjoy doing it in some instances, maybe in a sinister way, you know, because I just don't like those certain people. But you know, broadly speaking, though, like, no, I mean, bro, I'll just do my own thing, and you know, whatever everybody else does, what they do, and if I'm proven wrong, like, I enjoy being proven wrong because it's like a learning, you know, like situation for me, you know, and I get proven wrong all the time, bro. Like, I hope I get proven wrong, to be honest with you, a lot of times, but uh, I don't. I don't know if there's like situations, like especially nowadays, that like you know, that I like use to like strive, you know, in proving someone wrong or anything. Like I just, if it motivates me, it motivates me, but I don't feel it, you know, and I don't look for it per se, just because, I mean, you know me, bro. I do my own thing over here, you know. I don't know. I don't know if that answered your question though.
Yeah, I mean, as it relates to trading, for sure. But I
You're
guess
not one of those individuals though. Just know that, okay?
all right.
No, I mean that, dude.
Yeah,
Like as
yeah.
much banter as like you and I go back and forth in, like I'll admit up and down, like I like you, dude. I really do. Just
I
because like
appreciate
I
it.
can tell like you're a genuinely like good person, you know.
Yeah, I was just asking more in terms of like, I guess like the bigger picture.
I mean, not really,
I
bro.
feel like I feel like you kind of have that chip on your shoulder, in terms of, I mean, yeah, you could say I'm wrong, but just in terms of like you had that initial principle, but you sort of wanted to prove that you can still do your own thing and you're not like dependent on like your dad or, you know, anyone else.
Yeah, but it wasn't, and you may very well be right. I could be wrong in saying what I'm about to say. Like, I mean, because you know, it's different when somebody else views it than when I view it. You know, like there's always different perspectives. You know, outside inside type thing. But um, I mean, yeah, I guess like in the very beginning, I was like, okay, you know, I got to prove to myself. You know, even and my pops, you know, like I can do this. You know, like, but it was like I learned really freaking quick, so I was able to just, you know, complete those initial objectives, like achieve those initial goals like really quick. So like I proved it already, you know, like done and done. But since like it's like I don't strive daily to like, you know, prove anything to anyone per se. You know, because I don't get motivated in that way, bro. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely different for everyone, you know. Get motivated by different things. I feel like you just don't care.
Really don't, bro. I do not care. Because and the reason I don't care is because there's a lot of good people in here, both ranked, unranked, green name, blue name, no name. Like, there's a lot of good people in here that know a lot of stuff. Like that, hell, even I don't know, bro. I know very little in comparison to what others know. You know, but I don't care because most of the time when people are trying to push like over push this information, Like they really don't know what the hell they're talking about, or they only know one side. They don't know all sides, you know? And it goes the same way trading, you know, perspectives, political perspectives. Like most of the time people know what they know, but they don't know everything, but they are going to make it seem as though they do, you know, and I just ignore it anyways because it's just a biased perspective, you know. But yeah, I really don't care. I don't. I mean, I don't know why I don't care. I just don't care. What else you got, Dr. Phil? I feel like I'm in like a therapy class or like like I'm at a psychiatrist appointment or something.
Yeah, definitely like asking you guys questions.
No, bro, you can ask anything, man. I don't mind. I just don't openly share it because I mean I don't know, bro.
I mean, no one asks, right? So gotta get out of
Yeah,
here somehow.
exactly, bro. But I don't ever mind sharing, you know. I'm not rich. I don't have a meal. You know, I don't have all these millions of dollars like some other people do. Like, you know, I don't do this and that. I'll never claim I do. Just trade boomer tickers and do my own thing, bro, you know? Try to guide this room and help y'all that are pushing knowledge in certain ways. Like, you know, research team, I just try to help the flow go through the whole chat the way this UT structuring works. I just try to help it all flow smoothly so that way y'all can push what info y'all need to push through and it gets to everybody. And, you know, there's no disruption. There's no, you know what I mean, bro. There's no like bad apples. You know, I like to make sure everybody's able to do their job, you know, the way they want to and the way they need to and let everybody coast and get along and love each other, I guess. I don't know. Deleted. Nice try, Mayo. My DM's already getting blown up as it is. I got old Bob in here sending me essays on macro things that I need to go over. Shout out, Bob. Thank you, man. I always appreciate you. I just haven't responded yet. I need a few more Red Bulls before I can digest all this info.
Hey, Jake, you around? Jake.
Nah, he's not on voice. He was. I think he went to go get lunch or something. He was looking for you.
Mm. Yep, that OCGN. I should have bought it. My trader antenna were up. Look at that, $1.30 bounce on it. Let him talk me out of it. Dang, that sucks. I was gonna get those $10 calls. They were 62 cents when I looked at them. They're $1.59. Y'all heard me when I was talking about OCGN, and I said I was getting the trader heebie-jeebies on it. That trader intuition was kicking in.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's starting to look like a short. How you doing, Kevin?
Which Kevin?
You. How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro. Just sitting here thinking about what I'm gonna go get for lunch.
Got plans this weekend?
No.
What do you usually do?
I don't. Damn it! I'm about to screw myself here. I read. Even though I said I don't read anything. I don't, dude. I don't do anything. I did all my partying so many years ago. So like the whole go to a bar, go to this, that. I have no desire to do that stuff. Just do my own thing. I just sit here. I have my son most weekends, so most of it's spent. I have my son every weekend, so most of my weekends are spent like doing whatever the hell he wants to do, which changes every 5 seconds.
Nice. Well, I mean, at least you're devoting your time to him. How old is he?
He is 8 and thinks he's 13.
Yeah, most 8-year-olds do.
Yep, it's pretty scary. You see that snake I posted in here yesterday, Tape?
No, I probably wasn't around.
Bro, I had to drive to my dad's and kill like 2 big ass like chicken snakes. He is like scared to death of them. Hang on, I'll post you a picture.
Were they just black snakes?
To be honest, I don't even know whether they were really chicken snakes. I mean, I'll post a picture. Maybe there's a snakeologist or something in here that can tell me what it is. But I figured you would know because we have the same, type of stuff here and there. North Texas, Missouri.
Yeah. Do you have a picture of its mouth?
No, but it was white. Yeah, it was white. But there were two of them. The other one was bigger than that.
I mean, it looks like a Western rat snake to me.
Rat snake. That's what I was told it was, not a chicken snake. That's right.
Yeah,
They
it's a
said it was like
west.
a Great Plains or something rat snake.
It looks like a Western rat snake to me. We have rat snakes here, but they don't.
Yeah.
Down there, they have the camouflage, like see that design on their back. Ours is a little
Right.
different on top, just because you have different environment down there that they're blending into. But that's a rat snake. They'll just
Mhm.
eat the eggs. They won't eat chickens. They just eat the eggs.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Pretty common
Seamus,
snake.
I told you last night, Seamus, when everybody was in here saying save the snakes, I killed it with a shovel. Chopped their heads off and threw it in the neighbor's yard. You know, Texas stuff.
You know,
And
if you were on and
I
afraid,
blame the neighbor. No, I blame the neighbor, bro, because like they don't mow their backyard, and like where my dad stays, like because this was at his house, I had to drive over there and go kill these things for him, right? Where like it's like it's not a creek, but it's like there's a lot of development going on, like back behind where he lives. So like everything's getting pushed up into their yards, and they don't mow their yard next door. So like the grass is like super tall. So I just tossed him over there, and you know, blame them for it. But what were you saying?
said if you were on that show, Naked and Afraid, you'd be eating that thing.
Oh God, yeah, probably would. I've never had snake. I imagine it tastes like alligator though.
I actually like snake.
Yeah, I've never had it.
It doesn't taste like alligator. Alligator definitely has a distinct taste to it.
More so like frog.
No, it doesn't taste like frog either. I would say it tastes more like just plain white chicken.
Yeah.
Where do you eat alligator? Never heard of that.
Louisiana.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Louisiana, yeah. You never had gator nuggets? Like little chicken nuggets, but they're gator?
Yeah. I was just getting ready to say, you go to Louisiana, you go into any diner and you say, I'd like to have rattlesnake bites and alligator bites, and they bring you they look like
No
chicken
way.
nuggets.
Yeah, bro. I've never
That's
had snake
crazy.
though, but I mean, yeah, it tastes right, dude. Yeah, you can get it's common down there.
Yeah, I've never been to the South, so I'll have to try that out.
Come on down.
And fried legs. If you get so they go frog gigging down there. They actually have a lot of rice paddies down in Louisiana, and they have these flood control, like, I guess, what are they, ditches? And at night they go out there and they use a gig. It's called a gig. It looks like a double or triple pronged spear, and they gig these frogs, and then they take these big bullfrogs legs and then they deep fry them in butter. Well, they baste them in butter and then deep fry them, and they're actually really good.
Yeah. I've had frog. It's delicious.
Mine took me frog gigging, and I thought it was a hoot. I was like, all right, y'all do some cool stuff for fun.
You ever
I used
been noodling?
I have been noodling, yeah. Yeah, that's
sketch.
that's suspect. Yeah.
Very.
But when I lived in North Carolina on the beach there, I would go flounder gigging all the time. And that's like frog gigging, except you're gigging flounder.
Yeah, I went noodling years back, and something about hair on the back of your neck standing up. Like that's
Yeah. Put your hand in this log 3 feet under the water and you have no idea what's in it.
There might be a snake or a giant alligator snapping turtle ready to take your fingers off. Oh, that looks so good right now.
Anybody get that short on OCGN at 970?
Damn it, Tape. I gotta go get some lunch, bro. You got me hungry now.
And do it.
All right, I'll be back.
Day just keeps on getting better.
Do you guys know who's going to be hosting the fireside chats for UT?
I thought TJ mentioned someone. There you go.
Can I also ask questions, TJ? I like asking questions. Oh yeah, just in general. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I ask you guys questions on voice. Can you guys believe I'm down on my Nikola short? Kind of sad.
Yeah, didn't they announce something about possibly getting a order?
Yeah, it was very interesting. I was listening to their earnings call, and one of the analysts on the call asked them. So they have like one order in basically, and they asked them like, "How's that going?" They said it's going really well. What's interesting is that that wasn't even mentioned on their press release or anything. So a little bit suspect. I feel like if they were doing well on their order, they would probably highlight that. But Nikola does what Nikola does.
Who's that guy that used to run Nikola? Trevor? They're
Oh yeah, he lost
they're
his billionaire status.
they were probably like, well, Trevor says the order's going really well. Meanwhile,
Yep.
to a scene where he's at his desk, like with a crayon, writing up an order.
Yeah, Nikola's still valued at like 5 billion or something. Looking forward for this one to play out. Yeah, I'm pumped for the podcast too. I just really like hearing people's stories. Definitely looking forward to TJ's, Tape Readers, K-Big, Scotty's.
Well, I wasn't invited yet, so don't have too high expectations.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's set up yet, but I mean, you definitely get invited for sure. I don't see a reason why not. Oh, and Kit's podcast. Though, like, we're gonna have to have Google Translator up from the language of Vol to English.
Yeah, I like to, when I'm talking to my kids, I like to throw in the word convexity just because I like when Kit says it. And so they'll look at me and they'll be like, "You don't even know what that means." I go, "That's not the point."
All right, it looks like Palantir's cracking 20. I'm short on this, probably gonna cover around 1970s if we get there. A lot of red tape.
Honestly, bro, I think 18s come into play, like low 18s before earnings.
Yeah, the only thing with Palantir that I'm a little bit worried about being short right now is I can definitely see 18s. I just don't want to be short in it because I saw a lot of call buying that might be institutions. So
Gotcha.
yeah, just being a little bit cautious. But yeah, no, I can definitely see it down there. I'm just like worried about a little pump, I guess. There were a bunch of short dated call options. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, Palantir's closed red for the last 9 days. Or I guess this would be the 9th day if it closes red today. And they've had amazing news too the last week or so, almost every day. But yeah, looking to close this at some point.
From a TA standpoint, I think you're good on a short, bro. I really do.
You think? Yeah, I mean, this
Yeah.
20 crack is pretty nice. It recovered a little bit today, but yeah, back under 20. So maybe I'll hold this till midweek.
Maybe take some if you want at that 1940 level, but I mean, on a 4-hour and daily chart, like I'm seeing like mid to low 18s, 1807 actually, but I don't know if we get exactly there.
Yeah, I do like Palantir for the long term. It's just a little bit
Same.
pricey up here.
Yep, same.
It's like all the cybersecurity, honestly, pretty pricey. But cybersecurity is going to be huge, so Yeah, I mean, even today, Palantir announced that them and the UK Royal Navy extended their contract. They have a lot of good stuff. Good bet on the government security. Yeah, it's still trading at 25 times revenue, so kind of pricey.
Tickers like this, I like to wait till everybody else is out of, like it's not as crowded.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're seeing a lot of people stop out of this thing around here.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, also all the institutional filings haven't been released yet. I think they're due end of May, if I recall correctly. But so far, Palantir's institutional ownership is up 430% from last quarter end. So
Nice.
looks like institutions like it now as it comes down from wherever it was, 40s. Yeah, shorting retail heavy stocks has been a pretty profitable strategy so far. I flipped short on Fubo as well. They have earnings though, so probably a good idea to close those before that. This $20 level on Palantir is a huge battleground. Yeah, also looking at some SPACs to short if you guys in chat have any ideas. optimally something that's above 10, just so the profit potential is pretty good. I really want to short XL, but it's already pretty cheap, so I think the downside reward is a little bit limited. XL at 6. Yeah, in hindsight, I should have flipped short on XL when I stopped out of that. I also wonder if there's any stocks testing the bottom of a 200 SMA. I know Zillow is. I'm a little bit wary on shorting Zillow though, because I actually like it. But there are definitely a few sort of subpar stocks, especially SPACs, testing that. Ooh, yeah, I would short CCIV. Maybe if it cracks that, and then on the retest of that support level around 18. Ooh, Lev, okay. Let's check out the chart for Lev. Was NGA a SPAC? Or, I mean, a EV SPAC? Okay, perfect. Yeah, all these EV SPACs are pretty expensive. Would like to look more into it, but yeah, around this 20 level would be pretty nice. Oh wow, it did pop to 20 actually earlier. Yeah, Playboy would be a good short. I haven't looked into their financials though, so yeah, that's some crazy appreciation on Playboy. Risk reward doesn't look awful.
I'm back.
Yeah, SPACs are pretty risky right now. We're not really seeing follow through, so I decided to cut all them. Let's not go long.
Huh? Because the warrant liabilities?
Yeah, that. But even more than that, it's just the history of them is kind of deteriorating. Like XL, for example. XL, I like their projections, but then I think they're projecting 6 or 5 million in revenue, which would still make them extremely overvalued. But then they reported 1 million, which is really bad. You don't want to see a growth company not beat earnings. Yeah, this is actually my first time like going long on shorts.
Good old Chamath.
Yeah. I mean, he cashed out of Virgin Galactic at least. Missed the decline there. I'm actually short space. Have a pretty low price target on space. Yeah, this is a weird time. It's weird how short some companies actually like Unity, Zoom, Snowflake, Palantir, Peloton. It's a super weird time.
It's crazy, man. I never expected you to do that.
Yeah, I'm never on the short side, but kind of like it as a growth hedge. Growth sucks right now. Just gotta wait for it to come back. I'm still like heavily biased long though, but it's got some downside protection on individual names. Like Airbnb has been really bad for me.
Yeah, I did, Mayo.
Yeah, David, until like January when I joined UT, it's like I was pure value as well. It's really it's
that's
really
a joke.
interesting because like Mark and I would always joke because he was in UT for a while before me and he would be in a lot of growth names. And I'll be like, okay, like my portfolio is not moving. It hasn't moved for the last few months. But like value is definitely coming back. And then when I switch to growth, like a few months later, growth melts. Just how it works.
Damn, are they like duking it out or something, Bio? I didn't know there was like beef going on.
Yeah, Roku and Google are beefing a little bit.
There's the daily chart on Palantir bio.
Thanks for that.
Yes, sir.
All right, I have a final in 13 minutes, but we'll be back at the end of the day.
All right, bro. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck, Bayo.
Thanks, guys.
What the hell?
All right, you guys ready for some dad jokes? Dad jokes.
Let's hear it.
There we go. We got a taker. All right. The first one is going to be I'm going to send this one out to Jake since he's training to be a paramedic. What did the artery say to the muscle? You're being a little vain. That was a good one. That was a good one. Okay. See if we can amp it up a little bit. Did you know the first French fries weren't actually cooked in France? They were cooked in Greece. Okay. Got one more. Why did the balloons run away from the concert? Why did the balloons run away from the concert? Because they were playing pop music. And there you go. You have your dad jokes of the day. Jake, I see you typing. Just want to let you know you talked me out of OCGN. So I was able to fully hedge my SNDL long call position, so I won't have any other crazy swings. Pretty much locked in the position right around 78 cents. I sold a bunch of calls. I sold the, I got a whole list of them. I sold the 7 Mays. Well, I sold those last week. They're expiring today. I sold 14 May $1 calls, 14 May $1.50 calls, the 21 May $1 calls, 21 May $1.50 calls, and the 18th of June 50-cent calls, as well as, oh no, wait, those are the ones I own. The 18 June 50-cent calls is what I own. And then I sold the 18 June $1 calls, and I sold those for 9 cents. So I think I'm covered. Let's see here. If I accumulate it, that's 2 cents. That's 3 cents, 4 cents. That's 9 cents. I'm covered for 18 cents of downside on these calls, which puts it at 11 cents. So SNDL would have to go to 61 cents for me to lose. So if you took that trade with me, that's how you do the math. Yeah, I like the balloon joke the best too. Solo, I always wanted to ask you this. Did you get your name because of beer pong? You did. I bet you did. You ever hear that Toby Keith song, Red Solo Cup?
Greetings. How's everybody doing?
Here, Solo, listen to this. Jake, I'm doing great. I would be doing greater had I taken that OCGN trade that my spidey senses were telling me to go long on.
I did say over 850. It was gonna go up.
I've been doing this for so long that my brain, you know, your
Well,
brain, you know
hold
that
on.
the neurons in
Take
your
this
brain.
NKLA trade with me then.
No, hold on, I want to say something. Do you know that the neurons in your brain transmit information faster than the fastest computer that's been made? So your brain is literally a computer, and so it takes a minute for your mind, not your like brain activity, but your conscious mind to say, okay, my brain's telling me something. What's it telling me? And trader intuition is based on years and years and years and years of data just being accumulated in your brain, in the deep recesses of your brain that you don't even know like how much is there. But then when your trader intuition kicks in, and I know what that feels like and I know what it sounds like, you just got to go for it. So the next time I say to you guys, hey, my trader intuition's kicking in, if I don't do what I'm saying, you have the right to virtually slap me.
Okay. All right, now take this NKLA short squeeze with me. It's on the 1 minute time
Let me
frame.
look at it.
Squeeze play. This one looks prime.
Okay, are we going long? We're going long.
Yes, yes. And then we'll stop out below like 1105. Or if you really want to hold on, you can go to 11. But
What's the upside?
the upside is about 30 cents. More like 25 cents.
Okay, let me look at it. All right, I'll take 2,500.
Boom, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, we're going long, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll get
Going
it.
long. I'm gonna stop out below 1105.
All right, I got filled at basically 1112. 2,500 shares. And I'll put my stop
Okay.
at 1097. All right, I set my stop. I don't have to stare at it. And upside will be half at 15 cents, the other half at 20.
Yeah, I'm with that. You're talking 15 cents profit, right? Not 11.15.
15-cent
Correct?
profit. So yeah,
Okay, yeah.
1127 and then 1132.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with that.
Oh, Jim, Jake talked me into going long NKLA for a scalp. He didn't really have to talk me into it. I'm giving him, I'm allowing him to repent and show forgiveness for the OCGN trade. You know, I'm just picking on you, right, Jake?
Yeah. We're Jim, we're playing NKLA right now.
It's Jake's patented TTM squeeze. I really, really love trading stocks.
Yeah, me too. I think you're gonna get the move here in the next couple of candles. Should come.
Do you guys know, did TJ say anything yet about buying coin down here? Or are we just all in agreement that we should just let it die?
Boom, there we go. NKLA.
Jake, my man. All
See, it's
right.
all good and good. I'm making the money back for you.
I'm up 100 and 189 now. I'm up 100. Oh, 202. Got to get that 227.
Yeah, I hope we'll get it.
I'm at 1127.
The squeezes on the 1 minute, just from like what I've seen on the 1 minute time frame is probably the best time frame by far for this type of play. And then after that, it's on the daily and the weekly
Well,
that these play out.
don't you usually use the 1 minute?
Yeah.
Okay, so TJ is still short coin. TJ, are you listening? Are you short coin still? Are you covering down here? You going long? This kind of looks a little compelling at 260. You guys know the information that TJ gives out in his premium picks, premium DD, and long-term picks channels. are absolutely bomb. They are so his wisdom is so amazing. He gives it out for free is even more amazing.
Yeah, for real.
I think if I had a guy like TJ, back in 99, 2000, when I was just like 1-2 years into it, piping into me when I was young, I think that I would probably have $1 billion account by now.
Billion?
Yeah, $1 billion. Yep. I have no doubt I probably would have. I screwed up so many trades. Tens of thousands of trades I screwed up. And just even applying them now, with what he's saying and selling cover, just the fact selling cover calls, selling puts, doing zero cost colors, hedging your positions. I mean, that's would have been invaluable to have back then for me at least. My toss just completely disappeared off my screen. It like just completely was like, nope, we're done.
That could be so detrimental, bro. You use a MacBook?
That was so retarded. No, I'm using my It literally just disappeared and restarted itself.
Huh.
That has never happened. No error, nothing. Just straight up disappeared. All I did, this is what I did. I went into, because they put Bookmap on my toss. I went into the thing to look at Apple. I pulled up the Bookmap, and as soon as I pulled up the Bookmap, it gave me like the spinning wheel thing, like it was loading, and then it just disappeared. The whole thing just disappeared. Oh, that's great. Now it looks like shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, Fluffy.
All right, we got it all set back up now. Jake, we still holding Nicola?
Yeah, I'm still holding.
Tell me if you decide to do something different. I got my stop set at 1097.
Yeah, I'm gonna set my stop at 10:07.
1007 or 1107?
Sorry, 11:07. But hopefully we get the second push here now that the bands are a little bit wider.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to pull up the Apple book map again. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it looks like it came up that time.
Come on, it just needs a little nudge.
Hey, Solo, if you don't mind, I know I bothered you the other day. I want to bother you again. How do you get the order imbalance on like I want to see Apple? How do you do that again?
Are you in your book map and talk?
Yeah, I'm in Bookmap right now. Although it's not displaying anything, it's just like a black.
If it's just black, then it means it's still loading. It should say no data received. That just means it's loading the data.
Okay.
And then for the market imbalance in the book map, you need to
Go to your
click on your chart and then click heat map setting.
But I don't have a chart.
Right click in the black space.
Get anything.
Uh,
Oh, it's giving me an error report. Something's going on. Now it's gonna restart again. This is what I see.
oh, that's weird.
yeah, that looks like. I mean, how much RAM does your PC have?
That's a good question. Let me find out. I have 16 gig.
I mean, it could be just as simple as restarting TOS. But
I tell you what, isn't there a way to give TOS more memory usage? Can someone walk me through that? Make sure it has enough?
Yeah, there is.
You give TOS more from the login screen? Okay, I'll let this crash and I'll log back in.
You have your limit orders set on NKLA, yeah?
Yeah, I have one set out there for 900 shares at 11.27, and then the rest is at 11.32.
Okay.
What's going on with it? Well, you know what? It doesn't
Pull your order and then see if it goes up. Because you might be holding it down. It's pinned right below 27.
Which one? Pull the 900 shares at 11.27.
Yeah. See if it goes up.
Well, I can't right now. I gotta log back on to
I
talk.
think you're getting filled right now. Yeah, you got filled.
I did. Okay. Tosses. It's weird. It's like it's acting so weird. I might have to restart my computer.
All right, I'm completely out of my position now. Just because I have to deal with the day trading stuff, day trade rules. Where was your other order set for again? 32?
All right, I had to restart my computer. All right, Jake. I just got out the rest of my Nicola at 11:31. Man, thanks for that trade.
Yeah, that was a nice solid trade there.
Second. Anybody else take that trade?
I hope so. I alerted in United Trades and everything.
Yeah, Jake, that was easy money, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, Jake, you're forgiven. Next time I'll take 10,000 shares.
Yeah.
Allocated 12 megabytes of RAM to toss. So I'm gonna try it one more time. If it does it again, well, screw it. I'm not even gonna use Bookmap. So Jake, on Bookmap, on toss, I just have a black screen. It's just black.
Hmm. I don't know. What happens if you... No, I don't know. That's weird. It looks different than what it should be. Because if the data was still loading, then it would show like a gray screen. And like you would see like the chart, but with no candlesticks on it.
So Subcortex, I literally just restarted my whole computer. I'll just mess with it later. I don't want this thing to crash again. I've already set this thing up 3 times. Yeah, I tried ES. They all look the same. It's okay, guys. Don't worry about it. You guys get back to trading. No, I have a really good graphics card. It's a NVIDIA RTX 2060 Super, so I know it's a really good one. Jake, really good call on that Nikola trade, buddy.
Thanks. Where is it now?
1139.
Boom, baby. Did David short it? David said he was gonna short it.
I don't know. Did you short it, David?
Yeah, we hit that one right on the head. That was good.
I can.
What's up, Drados?
What a day, huh?
Yeah, it's been a good day. How's your family?
Good. Just chilling. Living the dream. Bro, I remember when I told you I woke up today with down 2,200 because of something I didn't know about?
Yep.
I'm up 1,200 now.
Back
Nice.
and 1200.
Back and 1,200. I've been scalping Piton all day. That's why I need a relative volume scanner for TOS, because when things have this much volume, I can just scalp the patterns and the bars. I don't even need to play supports and resistances, and I can size small and just take $30 at a time, you know. But I put one in chat, a scanner, so I need to use it. I'm surprised there's no actual like relative volume scanner pre-built in TOS. I know there's a study, but there's no actual scanner. I get my computer speakers tomorrow, so I'll have a better. I just join on my phone. Bro, I was so pissed when I called TOS. I was like, I did not open this. They were like, you can open a fraud case, and I was like, it is fraud. I didn't do this shit. And then at the end of it, I was like, okay, I'll eat it. Bye.
Did you just accidentally hit the button twice?
Bro, no, because I usually use at the end I'll usually just flatten it out if I don't want to use TOS or if I don't want to use Active Trader, and then I don't know how I would have bought it again. I literally press flatten. And maybe I pressed reverse on accident. I don't know. He was like, He was like, it looks like you pressed flatten, and then 6 seconds later, you opened a sell position, and I was like, that's bullshit. Because I wouldn't leave a position open overnight. Like, I'm not an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, I'm watching the screen like a hawk. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's like, even though I might be wrong, I'm not.
Yeah, you know. What's funny is that like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. last night, I was like, let me jump in and see what NQ's doing. And I was like, no, I'm just going to go to bed. It'll make me want to trade. And this morning I woke up and I was like, I should have checked. But you know what, though? That was 50-50. It could have worked in my favor. You know what I mean? I could have woke up with plus 2K.
Exactly.
You know, but it is what it is. God has helped me, you know, today. So thank God.
Amen.
Hour, let's go. Why is CCIV moving? Do they have news?
I don't know about that one.
Do you want a euro or do you want a wrap? Sandwich?
Sorry, Mark. Girls ask me what I want to eat. Sid Air is making an appearance on SNL. Okay. That came out 20 minutes ago.
La da 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 da. Who's here?
Me, Drados, Jake.
Where's Drados at? Drados,
Yeah.
how's your day, my man?
What?
So how was your day?
Good. How's your day?
It's good, bro. It's good. What? Hey, what happened with the futures thing, bro?
What'd you say?
I was saying, oh, what happened with the futures thing?
I don't know. I was scalping last night, and it said that I left the contract open, and I woke up with negative like 2,300. It's annoying.
Freak, dang, bro.
I didn't do that. I know I closed it, and then I was like, oh, I'm done for the night, and then I turned my TOS off.
Dang, I'm sorry, bro.
It's okay. I made it back today and some,
Good.
but it would have been an even better day. But whatever. Life goes on.
Yeah, that's right, bro. Now you know, double check, right?
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I said. I was like, I should have logged last night at like 9. I was like, log in and see what's going on with futures, and then I was like, nah, don't do it. Go to sleep. And then I went to sleep, and I was pissed. I should have checked.
Man, I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
Years and years ago, when I was using Sterling Trader and I was trading through a company called Tuco Trading, we had I was trading Lucent and I had a pretty big position in it. And I don't know, I can't remember what I was longing, but I do remember the platform just completely disappeared from my screens. And I tried to log back in and the service was unavailable. It turns out that Sterling had like a crazy major crash in their server room. And so I called into the trade desk because at the time we had risk guys and everything. And so I got out of the position, but by the time I got out of the position, I lost $27,000. And so I called up at the time. Doug Frederick was the principal owner of Tuco, and I said to him, I was like, "Hey, Doug, you know Sterling went down." He goes, "Yeah, I'm taking a look at it right now." He's like, "Adam told me that you lost 27,000 on the trade." He goes, "I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it in your account tonight." And I was like, "Okay." So later that night, when the account balances went through and got like finalized, he put $27,000 in there and made it right.
Yeah. TOS was like, nah, you did it. I was like, fuck you.
Yeah, I found out later that the guy that owns Sterling, Doug called him and he said, you know, Tim's my guy. He's like our trader. We got to make it right. Let's split it. And so they ended up splitting it. It's a shame that Ameritrade wouldn't do anything like that.
I know. Well, they've done it. It's like they have to see it. Like, there's been a time where I've pressed buy or sell, and it doesn't load until after it's already moved, and then I'll call them and they can see it. And they're like, oh, I see that you did it, and then they'll reverse it. That's the only time I've seen them do it, though. Market look weak or what? I think we're gonna get a come down here in the last 30 minutes, but let's see.
I bet that mock flips by the end of the day to a buy. There was 864 contracts, which is not much in nominal value traded today, on the dollar strike on SNDL. There was some people that thought SNDL was going to hit $1 today. They were wrong. There was $109 wagered that it would get to $1.50, which I don't know why anybody would think that, but someone bought it. And this is the best one. Someone paid a penny on 31 contracts, which is 31 bucks, thinking that it was going to get to $2.50 today. My point is don't be one of these people.
19 minutes.
Does anybody know the reasoning for the like used car sector selling off today and like the last couple days? Because this is pretty straight through losses between VRM, SFT.
I was confused. I was like, there's a used car sector? I get what you're saying. It's weird. They both sold off the same, though?
Mm-hmm.
VRM has earnings coming up as well.
VRM has earnings and so does SFT.
I don't know, bro. That's weird.
What do you mean Carvana had bad earnings? It looks like they reported good earnings.
What's their ticker?
CVNA.
Yikes.
They're lowering guidance or something then?
MO back over 50. And they said they were going to ban menthol cigarettes.
Dude, what the hell? My toss just disappeared again. That is crazy. Ever since I touched that damn bookmark thing.
Yeah, I would call them after hours.
It's like the worst time for it to go. All right, looks like the mock flipped. 252 million to buy.
So I was looking through like what the sentiment is on a firm, AFRM online just to like see what people are saying. And I read this one article on investorplace.com, and then I looked to who wrote it, and I like searched through all of their past articles, and I'm just going through a couple of these articles that she wrote, and one of them was forget PayPal, now it's time to buy MasterCard stock, and she wrote this on March 17th. And March 17th was literally the day before it all just plummeted.
That's funny. Of course. She probably wrote one to tell you why you should be longing Nikola at 50.
Yeah.
All right, we got 5 minutes, guys.
All right, gentlemen, there's the bell.
It was a
Hopefully,
successful day.
yep.
Made my loss back and then some. Account hit the high of the day today. I mean, all-time high today.
Nice. Mine did not hit all-time high, but that's okay.
You're getting better. You're getting better.
Well, when I finally get over the 25K, I'll be able to trade as much as I want.
How much more you got to go, Jake?
Oh, I got a ways, but it's right now it's about 15K.
Gotcha. Say if you needed like 2,500 or something like that, I'd help you out. I'd cash app you.
No, I would never do that. I I have like because I've been offered money for like back when I was doing online retail, a couple of my buddies offered to pitch in so that I could buy more inventory and stuff. But I just never, I don't know. I get this weird feeling that something's gonna go really wrong and it's not gonna work out, you know? I'm fine doing that if I'm taking money from a bank because I don't care about my relationship with the bank. There's another bank I can go to.
No, that's smart. Did I ever tell you, or I don't know, I think I might have told this story about how I gave one of my best friends 100 grand. I stoked him 100 grand the trade, and he came and lived with me for 8 months, and I mentored him and taught him how to make. It was actually kind of cool. I taught him how to make $1,000 a day, pretty easy, and he turned the 100 into 180. Then he moved back to Arkansas, and in 3 months he lost every little bit of it, every last penny of it. He actually owed the brokerage, I think, 12 grand when it was all said and done. He lost it over a 3-day period.
Damn, he went full degen.
Yep. And then so he was at the same brokerage as me, and the guys on the trade desk called me the day that he like lost 120, and they're like, "Do you know your boy lost 120?" I'm like, "He did what?" And I didn't say anything. Didn't call him. 2 days later, he still hadn't talked to me. I called him, and I was like, "When were you going to tell me that you lost all my money?" And he's like, "Well, I was gonna call you this weekend. Listen, I figure if you give me another 50, then I can go back to what I was doing and I can have you paid back in a year." I'm like, "Dude, you blew it. I never did get my 100 back."
Damn.
Yep. So good choice for you. Actually, I did try to talk to him, David. I've actually have sent him messages and stuff. He won't take my phone call, but I've told him I've forgiven him, and I want to be his friend again, but he won't talk to me. It's him that won't talk to me. So
Is that just guilt? Yeah.
I guess, he's probably ashamed that he did that because my kids called him Uncle Jason. I mean, he was part of the family. He was in my wedding, and he was one of my boys back from the military days. And when his wife divorced him, he was living up in Massachusetts. When I found out about it, I flew up right away to go see him, and he was kind of hurt up. He was talking about committing suicide and all kinds of crazy stuff, and I was like, "Bro, you can't be living up here by yourself thinking that stuff. Why don't you come live with me?" That's how he ended up at my place, and then he didn't have a job, so I was like, "Well, let me teach you how to trade," and so I started teaching him, and he was doing really well until he went back to Arkansas with his parents, and I guess he told me later on that he was trying to trade like I did, and he just got caught. So, but anyway, I'm actually going to be gone for the next 2 weeks, guys. So I'll be in Tennessee. Hope you guys make a killing. Hope you guys make a lot of money. I appreciate every single one of you and the wisdom that you guys offer, man. Thanks a lot.
Y'all know the bell rang, right? Why are y'all still here?
I'm just watching this YouTube video of a airline flight with like extreme turbulence and everyone freaking out.
Send it to me. Bro, these people are going crazy.
Yeah, it's like they don't think that the plane is built to be in turbulence. Of course, it's built to be in turbulence. It's gonna be fine, but at the end, the guy goes, the pilot's speaking and like updating them, and then he's like, "I don't want an update. I want this on the ground."
I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do all weekend. I might buy some clove here right now.
Stop playing.
Yeah, I can't do that.
You can buy some DKNG with me at a bargain price.
Whew, yikes! What happened to that? Let's see. What's the market cap on this stock? Let's have a look. Might have to pass on this one, bro.
Why?
Its chart looks awful. It looks like it's coming down to 44.
Nah, I don't see 44 in the cards. I mean, I'm gonna stop out below 47, but I think we're good here.
You don't think this comes back to 44 ever, right? I think this will see 44 by end of this month, mid next month.
We shall see.
Are you willing to put a wager on it?
I'll bet you 10 clove shares.
All right. 10 clove shares it is. At current market price of $8.62.
Wait, hold on. I'll bet you 2 clove shares.
All right, 2 clove shares it is. I had a bet with Drados on something. I just forgot what it was.
I'll be right back.